Well, hello there. Okay, the ad is over. And you're gonna see Against the Storm because I wanted to play Against the Storm, but I failed to update my category. So we're gonna IDV first, um, and then we'll switch. What's the wait? Why are we waiting? You've never seen my transition? Yeah, it's adorable. I love it. It's like probably like the best money I've spent ever, aside from this PNG, obviously. Why is it not capturing? Oh, not me tabbing out as it. Not me tabbing out as it captures. Feline, art thou here? I am obsessed with Hullabaloo. But Feline wanted to see and learn some Hermit. I can show you some here. Let me show you. Let me explain him in customs, I guess. I don't know. Let's just do Lakeside because I hate Lakeside. You're gonna hear me tab out frequently. I hope you know this. I'm badly multitasking. Hermit. Alright, so first of all, this is my Hermit build. This may not be good for you. This is good for me. I take Confined Space and Detention. I do 1 point in Hunt, and I like Control Freak. Control Freak is me. A lot of people think it's a waste of a talent. Yeah, that's it. Also, I take Warp because I do not have Trump card. This is Trump card. It allows you to change your summoner spell once. Most builds will be Detention Trump card. Hermit is special because he doesn't need it. He's very good. Yeah. Your mom's very good. It's more about the control that Hermit has, because Hermit's not meta. He's niche, and there are some pro players who play him. So let's turn off AI. So when you start as Hermit, Hermit is special. So he not only sees all the ciphers, so he not only sees all the ciphers, he can see the entire map at any time. So what's really important to know about Hermit is when you link ciphers together, this shares progress on the network. So if they decode this cipher down here, it will share progress evenly across all 5 ciphers on the network. So if I do this, and they decode these 2 ciphers on the far end here, then all of these ciphers share progress. So I can then slowly force them into a 3-gen if I really wanted to. Because these ciphers will take longer to finish. And if I really don't want them to do a specific... If I really don't want them to do a specific generator or cipher, I can do this and say, okay, these are the ones that I want to protect. Or these are the ones that I want to slow down. Regardless, because the survivors ultimately are going to choose which ciphers they're going to do. I can't force them to do any cipher. So if they choose to work on network, I have to adapt my playstyle to that decision. It's worth noting. So for me, when I'm playing Hermit, I don't link ciphers right away. And this is because you'll see he has polarity, so he has blue and red. He can change these freely. But these colors matter because just like ciphers, he can share damage. So if I find, I'm not gonna bother finding, find a survivor. Oh my god, I found a survivor. So if I find a survivor and she has blue, and then I find a different survivor, no, a different survivor. Is it just the closest survivor, you bitch? And if I find another survivor that also has blue, it will share that damage with that other survivor. So they both have blue. They both took half damage. Because I split damage between them. They had the same color. Now if I hit them with opposite colors, you get stunned. And that is the core of his mechanics. Ciphers share progress, survivors share damage. So it's really important to realize that you're just literally playing a different game than other hunters. Yeah. So if I give this survivor, so psychologist has blue. So if I go here and I give doctor red, yeah, so if I do this, she took full damage because the colors didn't match. Yeah, so that's like the core of him, is understanding that you're paying attention to all 4 health states of all survivors, not just the one you're chasing. And you can also check the map at any time. So like moving further beyond this, if I link these ciphers, so you can see these are linked. So these linked ciphers, the purple means they're connected. If any survivor works on these ciphers, they will gain red. When you touch a cipher, you gain red. So it's really important. This makes blue very important. Survivors have a cooldown. You can see on Doctor and Psychologist, they have like the reverse arrows on them. That is the cooldown of how long it takes them to switch colors. They must be touching a network to switch colors. They can only do so once every, I think, 100 seconds or something. So it's a very long cooldown. So like survivors will be very careful, or they'll just like do it as soon as possible. So frequently, the person you're chasing, you want them to have blue. Because that'll force the survivors who are on ciphers to switch to blue and use that cooldown. So even though she's down, it'll still interrupt Psychologist who's over there because I hit her too. So she also does the recoil animation. I think that stops sight. But yeah, so like that's like the core thing with him. You have laser, which is the color that you are actively on. And then you have a miracle, or I don't remember what this is called. I think the laser might be a miracle. This is also a color. So this is useful because it's a teleport, and it drops a field. So if I miss, it still drops the red field here. So if she has blue, she can't use this palette because it would stun her. And also, like, yeah, if she's looping and she's blue, I can just do that. And she can't use this palette without getting stunned. It's also important, if she is blue and I use blue, literally nothing happens. I can't blue. No blue. Blue is wrong. You have to red. So yeah. So the colors are really important. It's really, really important that height matters. So I throw the eye up and then teleport in that order. So there's a roof. If the roof is too low, I can't do it. There are like this spot is pretty niche. Oh, you can do it here. I didn't think you could do it here. There's a lot of spots that you can't do it. So usually the rule is if there's a roof, you can't teleport with Hermit. But he can go through walls. So you can, like, that's really important to know, is that you can go through walls and stuff. It's also really important, like, if you're chasing someone, you can just tag windows with colors and then switch colors. So that way they can't use that window. And if they do, you can just do both colors at the same time. Because then they'll take blue and then get stunned by red instantly. I do think if I had cooldowns on... So if I have cooldowns on, it's 10 seconds, 12 seconds. But the thing with Hermit is at full presence, you get 2 charges of everything. So that means that at full presence, I can blue and then red at the same time. And so, like, that window's locked for quite a while. Obviously, this isn't the most optimal usage, but, like, if someone's really giving you trouble, you can do that. You can also do something like, if I'm chasing someone, I can do red and then switch to blue. And usually they'll get stunned because, yeah. If you want really fancy stuff, you can do this and do both colors. So you can use the eye as like a vantage point. But yeah, the reason I use warp is because it's a localized teleport that's farther. So this is much farther than my miracle. But it's worth knowing my teleport is height based. So if I am higher, I will go further. Like literally. I can go much further. So, like, I can't even make it back. Like, you see how far I went? Like, yeah, height matters. And that's, like, really important for hermits. You need to realize that height gives distance, and a lot of it. So if, like, this window in particular, if someone vaults this window, let's say I tag them with blue as they vault this window, you can switch to red, and then, like, go down too. And just skip the window. But it's worth noting that if you do that, if you aim wrong, you'll just land in front of the window. Like, there's a lot of, like, weird things with aiming. Like, that's skill diff, you'll just learn that naturally. So, like, the skill diff is, like, if you aim like this, see, you have to aim over the window. You have to aim, like, above it. Because you can see the line, like, right there. Oh. He can do this, I think. Oh, no, he can't. Geisha can go up this. Hermit can't. He doesn't throw the eye high enough. Yeah, this is probably the main map you'll see with height. Moonlit, you can go on the slides and stuff. Those will give you height, which will give you distance. It's also really, really, really important to know that you can teleport through objects. Like, you can go through this mountain. Like, it's really important to know that. Because if someone's giving you trouble on the other side of this, you can just go around it. You can just literally go through it. But see, like this, as I just showed you, if I don't aim correctly, it doesn't let me go through it. I have to aim correctly at a valid spot on the other side. So that's, like, literally, like, you'll just get a feel for how thick objects are. I can't really help you with that. That's just, like, you have to practice that. Yeah. And then, if you want help with aiming, the best way I would help is, if you look at the cat running. So the cat running, imagine where its feet is running on your reticle. So you're looking at the cat's feet in order to aim. So even if I, like, look down, the cat's feet, the cat is going to run forward and hit someone. And so, like, that's how you want to aim. Like, imagine you're launching the cat at someone. So you're sending the cat straight forward. So, like, that's how you want to practice aiming, is you want to use the cat running as if you were launching it. Like, so just imagine you're throwing the cat. It might be a little different on other skins, because obviously other skins don't have the cat. Also, if you didn't know, the accessory puts a cat at the ciphers, and I love that. That's so cute. But yeah. What other skins? That is true. That is a true and valid statement. But yeah, also, worth noting, since I had cooldowns on when I showed you, you switching the network has a cooldown. And a pretty long one. It's also worth noting that when all of the ciphers are finished, you can and should connect the exit gates. I can't show you. So you can do this and remove. But yeah, you see how there's a long cooldown? You can connect the exit gates, unlike the ciphers. So, like, you can manually select the site when it's not on cooldown. So, like, you can manually select. I want this one. I want these. Like, let's just say I want these. So I have that network. So I don't have to pick all 5. I can just, like, I could just do, like, I want you guys to do these 2. So, like, you can do that. In most cases, especially if you're doing it quickly, you can just tap the main cipher. So be like, I absolutely do not want them to do Little Boat Cipher, like, at all. So I'm gonna tap this one and then hit make connection. I didn't select any other network. So it just chooses the 5 closest ciphers to that. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you see how 6 are on a network? I selected 1. It selected the closest 5 ciphers. I'm sorry, 4 ciphers. This one is not on the network. This is debating. I don't know why it skipped that one. This one debated me. This is not on the network. Because you can see if I do that, you can see the connection. Yeah, that one was debating. I don't know why. But yeah, so if you choose 1 cipher, you can just hit make connection, and it will connect automatically. This is fine early game. You can figure out your own playstyle. There are a couple different types of hermit players. Some hermit players, as soon as they spawn, they will connect ciphers immediately. Like, they won't even check them. They'll just connect ciphers and then go find a survivor. I personally wait until I've connected the first hit, and once I hit someone, then I connect the ciphers. And the reason for that is once you connect the ciphers, then other players are going to start taking damage for the person you're chasing, because damage is shared once they have a color. That's what I've been doing, just because I have no idea how to find other people. Actually, I can show you. Oh yeah, the map API doesn't show up on stream. I don't know why. So if I do, so let's switch maps. So let's just say we spawned in Red Church. So when you spawn, and this is the key to learning spawn locations, and this works on every map. I need to make sure the AI control is still off so they don't move. Okay. So I froze them. Some of them might have moved. So I spawned in center, right? This is a weird spawn, but you want to look at your 2 closest ciphers to your spawn location. So that cipher is really close to me. So that one, no survivor is going to spawn at that cipher. That's too close. So the next closest one is probably that one. That one is probably the closest. So I want to head over here to one of the ciphers that is not the closest. So someone probably spawned over here. And you don't need to know the exact area. If you didn't know, up here, you can see you have tinnitus. So that means that there is a survivor in 36 meters of me somewhere, in some way. So I know someone's over here somewhere. And maybe they're not here, maybe they're over there. And so here she is. So she was here. She probably spawned like back here or something. But yeah. And that works on every map. Every single map. Hello? Oh, I probably turned him off. That's actually really funny. I probably turned him off while he was working on a cipher. Wait, that means he never got skill checks. What the fuck? He never got a skill check. That's crazy. Wait, what? You never got a skill check? That's crazy. But yeah, so that's the key. There's niche map mechanics on some maps. I don't really... I could teach you every single one if you want. This one is breakable walls. So these walls, you can break them, but only one wall. Survivors can also break this wall. And if you spawn near this wall, you should break this far one at the end. And the reason for that is because if they break this wall, you're screwed. Because this is the worst loot location in the universe, and this is a really good window for them, even if you have confined space, like I do. This loop is really good. Survivors will do this to you, and it is the worst thing ever. Granted, as Hermit, you can ignore it. You can mark a color. If you have Presence 1, you can teleport. They'll still probably give you trouble, because you have to go around in most cases. If you're like me and you have confined space, you want to vault, because it blocks the window. So you want to do that. And then if they keep looping you, well, they can't vault this window, it's blocked. So they'll have to go over here, or whatever. Or they'll have to leave. It ultimately is what it is. So that's confined. This is confined space. It blocks the window that you vault for like 20 seconds, or I don't know, whatever time it is. An amount of time. So yeah, it essentially, so like really strong windows, like this window, they can only use this window against you once. So you vault, and now that window's blocked, so they can't vault back. If they loop around, they can't use this window again. So really strong locations like this. Also, Hermit can do some pretty stupid things. So like, if I'm presence 1, so I've downed someone. You get presence 1 when someone is downed. You've done 2 health states. That's presence 1 for every hunter ever. So if you presence 1, and you see someone's running this way, like along the long way, what you can do is you can do this. This window is blocked, and then I can just teleport back to the other side. And now they have to decide if they want to play with the worst palette in the universe, or if they want to run into empty space where I get a hit for free. Because if they run back in here, you're gonna hit them for free because the window's blocked. So like there's like weird stuff that Hermit can get away with because he can teleport. He can just do stuff like that. So like this is like a really strong loop. You might want to vault this even if they haven't thrown this pallet, because when they throw this pallet, they now have to go this way. They can't go that way, because if they do, they can't use this window. They'd have to go like long. I mean, granted, this is like specific loops now, but like, yeah. I mean, if you have questions, I'm just sort of rambling about Hermit. I don't really know what you want to know. So if you have general questions, it's also worth noting, so I spawned in center. I mean, that finished. So it's worth noting, so this finished. If I do this, I can do that, and I can force this to be the last cipher over here. But it's also worth noting that depending on the progress of other ciphers, you might want to protect like 1 or 2 ciphers specifically. And like, you know what, maybe I'm gonna, you know what, I don't want this cipher next to the exit gate to be there, so I'm just not gonna put it on the network. Like, I want these ciphers that are in no man's land to be protected here, because this cipher's right next to an exit gate. That means if they finish it, they're just gonna open the door instantly. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna leave it off the network, which incentivizes them to finish it first. And then if I see that they 99'd it and it's not finished, I can just add it to the network later, and then it'll autocomplete because it shares. And then you can also like do this and be like, oh, you know what? I changed my mind. And then you can like take one off and be like, you know what? Maybe I don't want that on the network. And then you can like just take it off. Like, I think it's like a 60-second cooldown or a 40-second cooldown or something. I don't know the full time. But it's worth noting that that's a thing that you can do. And also if you're like, huh, where are survivors? I can just look. Because if I see this going up, it's not on the network. So that means someone has to be there. And if I see all of these are going up, that means someone's on the network. So they have to be at one of these 4 ciphers. So I could be like, okay, well, I'm here and no one's there. So I can just be like, okay, well, someone must be over there. And I can check. And if they're not, then, I mean, oh well. You have one other place to check because you've checked all the network locations. So, like, that's like... Hermit is like a lot of data. You have a lot of like ambient data about various things that other hunters don't. Because you are keenly aware of all of the ciphers at any time. Like, you just know. And you can do stupid stuff like that. Like... yeah, you can do weird things as Hermit. And then obviously at Presence 2, you get... you get 2 charges of everything. And so that just makes you incredibly strong. If you want advice on like scuffing rescues, my best advice is don't use all of your cooldowns. I know a lot of hermits will like spam the chair and stuff with their abilities. I wouldn't do that. Especially, I would save this. This is a really valuable cooldown. I would never waste this. This is one of the longest cooldowns that you have, and it's like really, really powerful. I would not waste it. But like this is only 12 seconds, 10 seconds or something. So like if a survivor is running up and they do not have a color, give them a color. Like they should have a color. And then if they try to rescue before half, make sure you stun them. Because you can stun lock them for I think a second and a half. The first stun and second stun I think are together a second and a half. But every stun after that is only 0.1 second or 0.2 seconds or something. So like it falls off hard. But so if they're running up without a color, that's 1 and then 2, and you have to use Miracle to finish that. So like that's worth noting though, because like this is also my catch-up tool. If they get away, I need this. Like this is really important. This is like really, really valuable to my kit. Also like if they get a rescue off for whatever reason and I'm like recoiling here and they throw this pallet down, I can follow them with this and just get the person who's leaving. Like that's like obviously like really valuable. So I would be pretty careful about using it. Obviously use it to secure the kill, secure the down, like, but I wouldn't just like, hee I'm stunning someone. Like, I would be I'd be more tactical about it. Whereas like these, like, you can throw these pretty safely. They have kind of a long cooldown, but you'll just sort of get a vibe for it the more you play Hermit. I can play a few games of him with you, but I mean, if you have any specific questions, I feel like that's my Hermit rundown. And I guess I'll show you one more time. Oh yeah, you can do this if you didn't know. You could literally study and be like, what is the spawn locations? But yeah, so you can do. Let's switch maps. Oh, worth noting, on this map specifically, Red Church, every single spawn location, or like every single spawn permutation of where the survivors spawn, every single one has a survivor in Mausoleum back here. Every single one. That's just a fact. Like, I just know that. So if you can't find someone, there will always be someone that has spawned back here. Always. And most maps have a location like that where, yeah, that's it. Someone spawns there, and they just spawn there. Wait one second. Someone's pinging me. Sorry about that. You always get the same map anyway. I mean, the rotation I think is 5 maps? Question mark? I don't know. Sometimes you'll get the same map and it's whatever. But like, so if you were to go to like Moonlit, I think has literally a higher spawn chance right now because of Hullabaloo. So if you're like spawning, I spawned here. I just happen to know in every permutation, there's a survivor that spawns in Funhouse. A survivor will always spawn in front of, inside, or in front of Funhouse. So if I walk like this, and I'm like, well, I didn't see anyone, well, I'll check the nearest cipher. Check around. You should see. Do we see scratchies? We don't see scratchies. I don't have tinnitus. So that means that they probably ran off. Which means that they're not here. I would never use your trait until you need to. In most cases, the general rule is to not use your trait unless you're securing the first down. That's sort of the rule. You assume you're getting the same map because it's only one in the pool or something. No, there's like 5 or 6. But yeah, I don't know why I'm chasing Adabot, but I am. Wow, fully progress, Batman. Oh, I don't have cooldowns. Adabot, you're screwed. I don't have cooldowns, bitch. And you can see Doctor stops to heal. But I can see who's where a little bit. So you can see the progress. And how this one's more than the others. So it's likely that someone's over there. And if they are on the network, they're red. But also, like, I have tinnitus, so like I know there's a survivor nearby, and you can see the ciphers wiggling, and that means that progress is being made on it. Hermit's weird because all of the ciphers share progress if they're on a network. So even if no one is there, it wiggles. But in most games, if the cipher is wiggling like that, oh, see, that stopped. That means no one's on the network. So no one's on the network right now. I see this cipher has progress. So there's a survivor here, I can tell. And someone just got saved. You bitch! But yeah, that's like the base. I'll play a real game for you. How do I get out of this? Wow, Adabot ran me forever. What the hell? But yeah, I'll play like a real hermit game so you can see. I'm not the best hermit in the universe. And this is going to be funny because they're going to be expecting Hullabaloo. Because I have the Hullabaloo icon and stuff. I guess this is worth explaining to you. I wouldn't recommend it until you're more confident with the game. But this is a harass team right here. So I'm changing to excitement. I would not really recommend that for you. Really, a doctor hard counters you, for the record. This chick hard counters you. And it is worth focusing her if you can. She heals infinitely forever. So she can just absorb damage for free. 2 doctors? Oh my god. This game's gonna be rough. This is not gonna be a good game for me. But I wanted to show you like a live game. Who is pinging me? You probably genuinely get Doctor bots, unironically. Doctor is also really safe, because you take damage and you heal really, really fast. So it's just like she's a really good, like, safe pick when you're learning. So like this, I spawned here, so someone probably spawned over there. And I just know that. Preemptively, I'm gonna switch to blue. I have tinnitus, and I see scratch marks. I found 1 doctor. Okay. So this doctor is definitely gonna heal, because she just will. That's just what doctors do. So she doesn't want blue. She don't want blue. She didn't go to the window. But she's gonna heal anytime right now. She's pretty far. Hey, it's me. I gave her red. And now that she has red, I'm switching to blue so that I can stun her. She's being really, really careful right now because she doesn't want anything weird. Okay. She's going to no man's land for some reason. Don't know why she did that, but she did. That was a weird waste of cooldown. Okay, so I've done that. Let's check on my ciphers. So this is about to finish. Let's do that. So I have little girl and a doctor on the network. Ideally, I want doctor to save so I can down her. That being said, her value is dubious. What? I hit the chair? Loud question marks. Okay. Oh, I missed. Okay. Blue. Okay. This is a really confident doctor. And you can see the other doctor is taking damage sharing. And that's why she counters me. Is because normally you can't do that. But doctor can. Oh, she got the heal. What is this chase music? I hate it. This is not my normal chase music. So everyone has red. So I am going to give her red. And that did damage to everyone slightly. They have accelerated decoding. So I'm checking, and I see these are almost done. Let me make sure this is on the network. So everything is on the network, literally everything. I can see Doctor has healed up. The other two can't. It has to be Doctor. Going to give blue. Weird, but okay. I don't know why she did that, but she did. Guess she doesn't understand how to support, but that's okay. Give blue. Oh, I misclicked. I'll just accept it, I'm bad. But yeah, she's really confident. Okay, so there's one cipher left. I can skip that, I think. Okay, so that's the damage sharing, because I didn't get little girl low enough. So she was able to do that again. Which is why I hit her before. Is because I didn't want her to do that specific thing. And this is a good example of, like, I took excitement, so, like, I got nothing here. Oh, I missed. She's confident. Oh. The sniper must be ready. Yeah. Unfortunate. So, this is kind of what you can expect if you have a doctor in your game. Doctor is just really, really strong. Like, direct hard counter to you. She just doesn't. Okay. I don't know why she did that again. He just did. she gave up her stun, but she did. Okay. I don't know why she stunned me, but she did. Little girl got red. I know she went this way. I will have no data on if he looped back or not. But little girl explicitly will go down. Okay. But she'll get up because she will. I mean, they were together, so this is a 1K. That was Hermit. Not a very good Hermit because I played into 2 characters account. And genuinely, in that situation, I would not have played Hermit. If I saw that lobby, I would not have played Hermit in most cases. I just would have played a different character. That being said, one trick Hunter mains don't give a shit about team comp. Yeah, you're probably getting bots if you have 1 to 2 per game, unironically. And that could just be because you're a low-level account. Is there something that's really good into Doctor? I don't know. I just play a character I'm more confident with. Like, I would play maybe Mary. Fool's Gold. I don't know. I don't know who... No one really counters Doctor. Because Doctor is skill diff in a lot of cases. Reptilian, he can double tap, I guess. The thing with Doctor is that if you give her enough cumulative time, she will heal. She just will. That's her power. So like, it doesn't matter anything else. She will heal. And I think it's what, 5 seconds, 6 seconds or something, and she will heal herself and she'll be able to take another health state. So for Hermit, a Doctor can just sit on the network and cut all damage you do in half forever, because she takes the damage and then heals herself. And then the person you're chasing only took half damage. And then she gets on the network and gets a color again. And then does it again. And so she could just do that forever. Which is why I couldn't down that Doctor. That's why she took 4 hits. Alright, so here, I spawned here. I'm going to Shack because this Cypher and this Cypher are closest. I could go over there, but I want to get Shack Palette out of the way early. And that's also because I know there's an exit gate here, so it's more valuable. Hey. Hey, Bomber. How you doing? Hey, it's me again. Yeet. So Journalist has to choose. So Journalist will take half damage, which means I cannot down him right now. He will not go down if I hit him. So you see there's a little nyeh of his health left. It's also worth noting that the other 2 do not have color, which means that they're not on the network. So this means that I can do damage to Journalist for free. Like this is just free damage to her because she can't switch off anymore. This also means I don't need to switch the network because they're doing safe ciphers that are not on the network. Hey, it's me. No. So now Journalist is half health, and he revived for some reason. Alright. It's really good for me. I'll take it. I mean, there's nothing over here, dude. We both know that. Hi. Aw, I hit something. Red. So Journalist is almost down. Okay. Okay. Journalist is being healed, which means they're not... Acrobat's on the network. Prisoner is not. Journalist has not touched a cipher since she was healed. But also someone is coming to rescue because I have tinnitus. So this is Journalist. I want her to use an orphan. So that was free damage to Prisoner. Like full free. Damn. This is me doing damage to everyone because I really want everyone to take damage. So I don't know why she did that, like willingly. Where did he go? Okay. Okay. Woohoo! That was a really good. They switched to blue at the last second. So when they save, you see they're just under taking damage. There's only one cipher left, but it's very slow for them, and it's really hard to prime. So I can see that's the last cipher. They're gonna try and prime it, but they fucked up. Tinnitus. I don't want to be revealed by the chair, so I'm moving forward. I don't have tinnitus, which means they're probably at this door. I have tinnitus. I no longer have tinnitus. They might just be standing in center. I don't know where they're, but they're just waiting. Found someone? Hey, it's me. Yeah, I didn't see you do that. Red. So now if Prisoner touches the door, he will also get red. Because my doors are connected. So he doesn't have a color because I used it. But I want him to touch the door before I down Acrobat. Because then he'll also get red. So I know right now that Prisoner's doing nothing. That's why I waited. So I saw that Prisoner didn't have a color. So as soon as he got a color, I knew he was on the door and I could down both of them. Because I could have downed him early, and I chose not to. Because I wanted to make sure I got prisoner. Yeah, so, like, Hermit, you're paying attention to all health states. You want to pay attention to the health state of every survivor at any given time. So, like, it's a lot of data. I can show you, like, Naiad or something. I'm really bad at Naiad. I can show you her, but I'm not good with her. Like, I know what I'm supposed to do as Naiad, that doesn't mean I can do it. And this is the type of thing you'll just have to learn what the survivors do. So, like, oh, cute. So, like, Cowboy, Enchantress, these are harassers, and Hermit is really weak to harassers. Naiad is really ambitious. So I'm gonna go Excitement again. So this is a really harass-heavy persona oath for Hullabaloo, thinking it'll be my first limited S tier. Oof. You will never see this map in most cases. This is Darkwoods. This map is like really rare and not in rotation. It's like one of the like rarest maps. This one, and you'll sometimes see White Street Asylum. Those are maps that they added and then immediately removed from the pool because they're terrible. They are recently talking about re-adding Darkwoods. I don't want them to, but I guess we'll see. There are like other maps that people just don't talk about. Like the Golden Cave. We don't talk about the Golden Cave. So I have Tinnitus, and I'm switching to blue because I was on red. I see a door. Nerd! Okay. And I know someone's right here. So I'm going to... Oh, fuck, where am I? That. So they have red. And now I'm playing a completely different game. He forced himself to get red, which is pretty good. Because he realizes that he wants to share damage. But I also want him to share damage. And a lot of people don't realize that, is I want to scuff the rescue. And to do that, I'm going to force you to share damage with your team. Oof. Big oof. So they switched to blue, so he went down. He would not have gone down if he didn't switch to blue. Oh, I missed. I didn't think she'd have a thing. Hey, it's me. Bitch. And that's why you bring excitement. This game might completely be over for them because she's downed. So Acrobat will go down again. And so will Enchantress. So they're both gonna go down again. They were both chaired once. And now their whole team is, like, excessively injured. I wanted to try and tag him to hit him again, but he was smart and ran to a corner. I need to check Cypher progress. I don't know where Enchantress went, because they deliberately ran in opposite directions, which was very smart of them. So we want to do that. Make sure that everything's on the network. I have tinnitus, but that's expected. Okay, she's above me. Oh, she ran away. So she was the only one. She was just providing tinnitus, so I didn't leave. But I don't give a fuck, and I left. I think she went away from her friends because that's what I would do. I would not want to lead them to friends. They need to heal. It's really important for them to heal. I know she went this way. So I'm gonna go up here. They might all be together. They're all together. Okay, so Prospector went down. Merchant has red. So I'm gonna give her red, even though it will split damage. Because... oh, I missed. Because I want to split damage across everyone. So now when I give her blue, I don't even need to chase her now. Because if I hit Toy Merchant, she goes down. So I'm not even worried about Enchantress anymore, even though she has a big stun. So they're probably going to regroup, because they really need to. I had tinnitus briefly, which means they're over here. There's Toy Merchant. She's probably gonna fly because that's what she does. I don't know why she did it like that, but she did. This will knock down Enchantress. Oh, she got rid of her color. I don't know why she did that. Her getting rid of her color meant that she couldn't survive a basic hit. The color was the only thing protecting her from taking a basic. I don't know where she is, so I'm putting blue there in case she tries to save. There's the save. I don't want to get stunned, so I'm downing her first. I'm gonna chair her, because I like Norton, and that's about it. I don't have any other complicated reason for it. Don't do it. But yeah, so you want to watch like everyone's health state. And notice there was still one cipher left. So they were doing ciphers. They had good pressure. But that was actually Toy Merchant thought she was smart by removing her color. But even though it would knock down Enchantress, she would have only taken half damage. So she could have still saved normally. Which is, like, valuable against Hermit, knowing the half damage thing. So even though it would knock her friend down, that doesn't matter because she could still save. But because she didn't have a color, when I hit her, she went down. But yeah, I want to change my music. Oh, I switched it. I don't like the Hullabaloo music. Yeah, that's my music. Give. Any other questions? I'll be honest, I didn't really intend to play IDV that much today. I was gonna do it tomorrow. But I can show you Naiad if you really want to. I'm not super picky. Yeah, I was gonna do Against the Storm, but I'm on. I'm gonna do at least one clown game. Yeah. He is really tricky, and I get ties on him a lot. He's really hard. So this is a harass team. It's gotta be Mike. You know what? I should be Mary. It's gonna be Mike Wazowski. I actually don't know how this team will go. Cowboy, I need excitement. I've learned a Gravekeeper like hard counters you. Barrow Lady. Strange. Oh shit, it's already been over an hour. I'm sorry. You guys had an ad roll while I was talking to you. I didn't even realize. I was really locked in. I apologize. So this is my new favorite hunter. I like that I like Norton separately. And then I learned that people ship him and Norton, and I love that for me. I have 10 knighted. Someone spawned in center. He did spawn in center. Come on, this guy's smart. Got him. Got you. Wait, who and who? Mike, this is Mike. Who is also Acrobat. And Norton, who is Prospector and Fool's Gold. I really like Prospector. Fool's Gold was like my first real main. I love him. He is like my real main. Wait, you don't have black? Hey, little guy. Hey. This was made for you. This is your chair. What colors do you have, bro? You need black? You need black. God. It's really hard to keep track of who needs what color. This was your chair. It was made for you. Hey, Pharaoh Lady. Hey, can I ask you a question? Hey, Pharaoh Lady. Hey, girl. Hey, Pharaoh Lady. Hey, girl. That had to be fake, yeah. There's no way she actually went that way. Yeah, I didn't think so. Like that, there's no way. That was so obvious. Hey, girl. Got her. place. I have tinnitus, but I think that's someone's here, yeah? Just a sad boy. No, you need black. I can only hit someone with one color once. Once they get all 3 colors, the 3rd color deals damage instead of adding the color. Which is why, like, in the corner, you see how Acrobat has white? I need to hit him with black and red. And marking him. One Cypher left, so I'm chairing. I'm scared of the one Cypher, so I'm chairing him. Yeah, I can't see her, and I'm scared. She is black. I hit her. That's what I was afraid of. Got her. Which is, he's like a lot of thinking. As someone who plays Mary, yeah, his shadows are like really weird. I do not have tinnitus. Fuck me, I went to the wrong door. I have tinnitus now. Which means maybe I didn't. There they are. This is the 3K now, unless they get patched. Hello? I saw scratchies. I saw scratchies, like, right here. Are they line of sighting me? Maybe they went on boat? Scratchies is a Dead by Daylight term. It's footprints, the little, like, pins you see on the ground. I should have done this before. I only have 20 seconds. Ooh. Yeah, that's like the little red lines you see on the ground. I believe it's technically they're like needles and thread, I think is what they're supposed to be, or like nails and thread. Because the survivors are like dolls. Invitation, Zeddy. He's offline now, question mark? Oh no, he's matching. Anyway, that was my one Hullabaloo match. I'm gonna switch to Against the Storm. If you want more Hullabaloo, I'll be playing him tomorrow a lot. Yeah. So if anyone is here just for Hullabaloo or IDV, I'm done with that for now. I was supposed to be doing a different stream anyway, because I wasn't supposed to play him. But yeah. I'm gonna play Against the Storm now, and just vibe. There we go. Against the Storm. You introduce a friend to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Ooh, that sounds fun. I can't say I've played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Yeah, I've never played. I don't know what that is either. Isn't that like a Game Boy Advance game or something? Like Ancient? Or am I thinking of a different one? Impatience grows slower. You get a permanent +1 to the number of trade routes I can have active. The first one, there's a Game Boy Advance version and a DS version. Second one is just DS. And the third plus doesn't exist, don't at me. Yeah, I was like, I knew it was a Game Boy Advance game. See, I kind of know it exists. Extends available trade offers by 1 in each neighboring town. Starting abilities are applied. I don't know what that means. I know friends who have talked about it before, I think. Again, 1 cornerstone reroll. That sounds good. Ooh, I want the small farm. I choose the small farm. Plantation. Newcomers arriving in your settlement will bring more resources. I like that. At what cost, though? Should I be leveling these evenly? I kind of don't want to. Once per day, you can join a royal expedition and venture into the strangest lands, where the ancient seals are broken and reality is distorted. That sounds strange. If you want to, yeah, for sure. Unironically, I would. Yeah, I'm interested. I don't think I've ever really played it or know anything about it. Is that the one where you like build a base or something? Ooh, every settlement starts with fabric. Oh, free? Well, I'm doing that. It doesn't matter what the first one is. I'm going for that. These are cheaper down here. I kind of have to go to the bathroom. It's a dungeon crawler. A Pokemon dungeon crawler sounds solid. That could be fun. If only they, would put money into it. But, Nintendo's too evil to do something innovative. I don't know. I kind of have to go to the bathroom, even though it's not really break time. So I have ambience because I really like this. I'm just gonna put text on the screen. Add source. There you go. It's break time. There you go. I'll be right back. I return. Let me, delete source. Okay, time to start a new settlement. I guess I'm going for the silver seal. I don't know if I'm ready for it. But that's what I'm going for, I guess. The Forsaken God's Temple. The Forsaken God's blessing can be ambitious. You have a higher chance of receiving timed orders from the crown. The Untamed Wilds. Nobody has settled in this region for multiple cycles. Every dangerous and forbidden glade contains 2 threats instead of 1, except glades with archaeological discoveries in the Scarlet Orchard. Ooh. Well, let's go here. This will be Templeton, because we're in the shadow of a temple. I like foxes, so I always choose foxes, like literally always. I also like farming, so I tend to choose foxes or humans. That's just me, that's my life. Yeah, I like farming. I like the consistency. I like to do that. -1? I didn't even know I could do negative. Let's bring extra meat. Yeah? Or do I need... No, I don't need planks. Yeah, this is fine. I think. Higher chance of receiving timed orders from the crown. I hate that. Netflix is down? What does that mean? How does Netflix go down? I guess they've been reducing their server size since they keep systematically reducing their subscription numbers. I'll pretend I know those words in that order. Wow, that's so cool. I definitely know those words in that order. So it is their streams crashing because they've systematically reduced their subscription numbers. I was kind of memeing, but that's funny. If only they didn't shoot themselves in the foot. Who could have prevented that? Do I care about that? I think I want over here. Yeah, let's do back here. We can do that. And then we're gonna like... No, I always do... I'm not gonna do that. And then the warehouse is like here. Yeah, let's do that. It's also like a once-in-a-lifetime sports event, so having it on one platform probably wasn't smart. Well, no, it was a smart idea. Consider how many people paid for like a month subscription just for tonight. A big idea, but executives are stupid and don't know what servers are. So they probably had no idea what the server load would be like, or what those words even mean in that order. So they're like, oh yeah, that's great. More people, more money. And then, well, the servers can't handle that. And they're like, haha, what does that mean? Just make it handle that, forehead. But we're not giving you money. In fact, we're slashing your budget. Because, I don't know. I need a raise. $68 million isn't enough for me. Right, sorry. I got distracted rambling about nonsense. Herbalist camp, trapper's camp, or a fishing hut. I don't know if Netflix has ever done live content before. No, No, they're not a streaming. They're not a streaming platform. They're a quote. They're an old. They're a legacy streaming platform. Like, when I say streaming, I mean Twitch, or even hell TikTok Live. When I say streaming, I mean like live content. But Netflix, as a quote unquote streaming service, is offline video content that you must connect to the internet to watch for reasons. I want fishing if it ever comes up, because I want a better fishing if it ever comes up. We need treatment. We need tools. A lot of tools. Carpentry and tools. We'll do that. A brickyard, a weaver. Well, unfortunately, we need bricks. I actually think crystallized dew would be good, though. We do need crystallized dew for fox houses. The pirate game. I was not playing a pirate game at any point. I was playing IDV before this. This is Against the Storm, obviously. I say obviously, but I'm assuming you even know what Against the Storm is. Untapped wealth. Gatherers produce twice the amount of secondary resources when harvesting resource modes. Oh, I like that. This will have 3 beavers. And you guys will demolish this. Like, you don't even know. Like, you're not even ready. I will need a brickyard. We'll do a carpenter. Like, immediately right here. And I'm planning the brickyard to be, like, here-ish. Or I could do it, like, here. Wow, I hate what I've done. How about I do it like this? There we go. There we go. And then the brickyard could be here, because it's large. The game with the pirate ships? Huh? The Bazaar? Bazaar doesn't have pirate ships, does it? I guess some of it has ship cards, I guess. I mean, that is a fun game. I'm really enjoying that one. And the updates look promising. I'm not a huge fan of the Discord server. It's a little weird. You had a ship card. I thought it was pirate. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, yeah, the Discord server is weird. It looks like a really good game. From the devs that I've read on Twitter and on the Discord, like, announcements, it sounds like the devs are, like, really keeping a pulse on the game to make sure that people like it and that it's engaging. So I like that a lot. So they seem to be involved in the community. Genuinely uncomfortable, don't like whenever they do an announcement, like, people like react with flags, and the Israeli flag consistently has like 30 plus people that react with it. And I would genuinely just prefer that they disable reactions. That's kind of all. That's it. Because it's on every single announcement post, and I hate that. Yeah. Well, it's because, like, people react with flags of their country, and then, like, people, yeah. So, like, there's, like, an Israeli flag on every single, like, announcement post, and I was like, honestly, like, that, like, by itself, and the fact that they're okay with that, and the Discord mods haven't disabled reactions or something, I don't know. I don't think you can be a healthy video game and have that stance, because gamers are very politically aware. So like, yeah, you can't be a Zionist video game. It won't fly. So that has genuinely hurt my interest in the game. It is very fun. It is in closed beta. It's going into open beta next month. I don't know the exact date. And then they're planning for a January launch for 1.0. Though I do know that they're running into art stuff, like they're dealing with art still. So I don't know if they're going to push that back, because in my opinion, January seems ambitious. But it's fun. It's supposed to be free to play. You can get founders for $33 and get a code. You get a code, and then you get a second code for a friend. So for $33, you get 2 codes to get into the game right now. Or you can wait a month for open beta. Obviously, there's like founder rewards and blah blah blah. It's a fun game. I like it. The Discord server has made me squint at it genuinely because of that. So, yeah. Anyway. I guess I'll get free roots. I don't really like any of these. I don't have biscuits, and I can't anticipate if I'm going to get them. Also, I'm looking at the bazaar, and the character you were playing was also very pirate coded. Oh yeah, Vanessa is very pirate coded. That was... Have I not been playing Pig on stream? I switched to a new character, Pygmalion. She's got a gun, a sword, and a bag. No, she is pirate themed. I yield on that front. She is very pirate themed. I mean, her lore is like literally she's come to the bazaar to amass a fortune and an army to fight the pirate king or something. So like, yeah, she's a pirate. I'm waiting for a new character. Her name is Jules. She's a chef. And she makes people so happy that they don't want to fight her, and I love that. So I'm really excited for her to come out. I'm hoping that they release her in closed beta, or in open beta, but for all I know, they might be waiting for 1.0 to add new characters. I don't know. Against the Storm sounds like a pirate game. Yeah, you know what? I could see that. I could see that. Wait for them to finish that. Planks. Too early for tools and luxury goods. You love the Turtle Temple? Oh, this is the Ancient Hearth. This protects us from the storm. It must always have a firekeeper. Always. This is the radius of its protection. So you can only build houses safely in its warmth. After that, I can explain the game to you if you want. Complete any 2 Glade events. I am not doing that, even if I wanted to. Deliver stormwater. Building materials. Have at least 1 hearths upgraded to level 1. I can do that. Ancient Stabilizer. What is that? Have at least 3 Blightrot Cysts. No. I can do that. Have at least 2 blueprints with rain engines installed. I can probably do that. Complete trade routes. Ooh, but I could get Wildfire Essence. Let's do Wildfire Essence. Okay, so this is timed. Upgrade to encampment level 1, which I usually do naturally. So this is the hearth. The basis of this game is how do I explain this game? The Blight Storm has taken the world. This is an eternal corruptive storm that is so powerful it has destroyed like everything. You cannot stay outside in the rain. It's like poisonous, and so the water like poisons the trees. It poisons everything. And the blight storm is like it's too dangerous to be outside. So the queen, who I suspect is like a phoenix or something based off of her theming, she built the city in the heart of a volcano. And that's the only way that people can survive against the storm. So inside this mountain is the city, and the world lives in cycles. So there are 10 years where you can venture out where the storm is not omnipresent. And during those 10 years, you can build settlements and gather resources. And so she sends her viceroys, which is me, out to build settlements and gather resources to send home. And you only have 10 years to do that. And then once you have enough resources, everyone retreats back to the city because the blight storm will arrive. And that essentially is like the reset mechanic. We have started to uncover ancient seals that when you break them can help push back the storm and make the cycle longer. So every cycle, we can go out and stay out longer and gather more resources. So I've only broken one seal, maybe two. So my cycle, I think, is 50 years or like 40 years or something. And so my settlements, I tend to be really slow with my settlements. I would say an average player, they're usually done around like year 7, like 6 or 7. I'm usually done around year 10. Like, I'm like a 9-10 year settlement person. I'm really, really slow. And I usually win by making my people happy. I don't usually win by objectives. So down here, so this is the queen's reputation. My settlement needs to reach a reputation threshold that tells the queen that it's functional by itself, that it no longer needs a viceroy to watch it to function. And then once that happens, I can leave and start a new settlement. But the queen isn't going to wait forever. And so every year, her impatience grows. And if I ask for favors, her impatience grows. And if she gets too impatient, she will recall me to the capital because I'm wasting too much time, I'm wasting too many resources. You can make her impatience go down. You can't, like, there are things that like modify that. Every year, you will get orders like this, and you can see the timers. Every year you will get, or not actually every year, you can see these blue little, see these little blue marks. You'll get a blueprint every time your reputation reaches these points. And then every year after the first year, you can't see the button here yet, you will have newcomers that will arrive and make your town bigger. This is good because it gives you more workers, but it also means that you need more food, and you need more housing, and you need just more. So every year you stay, the harder it gets. The cycle in a settlement has three seasons. So we're halfway through drizzle. After drizzle is clearance. During clearance, if you've planted crops, they'll grow. So that's like harvest season. After clearance is the storm. And you can't do anything during the storm. Everyone gets a -10 to resolve during the storm. And every year the storm gets stronger. So there are thresholds. to how strong the storm can get. And every year, hostility increases, which I'm realizing now how complicated this sounds, but like it's not that complicated. So like, you want to gather resources during drizzle and clearance, and then make sure your people are safe and happy during the storm. Because if resolve gets too low, people will return to the capital where it's safe. So you'll lose followers. You'll lose villagers. Like that's it. And so, you can see their resolve on the side. Each species, you can have up to 3 species per settlement. Each species has unique needs and has different like resolve modifiers. So like, you can see that the beavers are happier than the foxes right now. And in fact, their maximum happiness is also lower. So this blue line is like them being happy, is like maximum happiness. If they go above the blue line, then they'll start generating reputation by themselves. If I don't do that, I only get reputation when I finish a quest. So I'm a little I like my foxes, so I usually tend to max out my foxes and I make them very happy, and then they just build my reputation by themselves. That's normally how my settlements go. But you have to realize like they all have preferences and they all want to do different things. So like beavers, you can see the icon, they like woodwork. So they're happier when they're doing woodwork. And I could assign a fox here, but the beaver gains resolve because he's doing something he likes. And so like I've assigned a fox here, but no one really likes this. No one really cares. This is just a task that needs to be done. And same here. I assigned a fox here, but like they don't have any preferences about it. And then the hearth is like how powerful it is. It can get corrupted and stuff. I play way too safe. So like that never comes up because I play way too careful and way too safe for the hearth to become corrupted. But that is a thing that can happen. I don't fucking know. Oh, don't ask me. I mean that's kind of it, I guess. I'm gonna build a park because we deserve nice things and to be happy. And I'm gonna build it like right here. I can move it later. So we're gonna build a nice park. Workers do have a work break cycle. You don't usually notice it. But they take breaks, they get tired. I don't think you can really monitor it. But you can see what he's doing. Oh, I need 8 people with houses. Can I do that? I can't do that, can I? My brain is 3, 6, 9. I can count. And yeah, you can see this need is all of them have porridge, and they like porridge. So that increases their resolve. And you can see that some of them have housing, but I have 5 people here that are homeless. So I'm fixing that so that everyone has a house. Everyone has a special house that's tailored for their culture. They cost advanced resources, which I obviously don't have ready. There you go. Everyone has housing. As clearance happens, so everyone has a house. And I've completed a quest. So I got a blueprint. So the queen offers me a new blueprint. it's important to know in like late game that there are advanced needs. So there's like food. Obviously, you need basic food. Um, but then there's like so like porridge is a complex food. So this is an advanced food. They don't need this food, but if I could provide them, it would be nice. They like this food a lot. Um, so like foxes like porridge, but you can see beavers like biscuits and pickled goods. There is some overlap sometimes, so you can see here pickled goods, and then foxes also like pickled goods. So pickled goods would be really, really good for me to have a bunch of because both of the species here like it. Foxes don't want coats like beavers. Instead, they want boots. Their complex need is religion. So this is like advanced. This is these are like really advanced structures, like mid-late game structures, where you need an advanced luxury resource, which is even more like advanced. And so like foxes require something called treatment because of the rain. They've been infected by the rain. Whereas beavers, they want education, and they are opulent and require luxury. And yeah, that's the tenet. So the reason why that's important, and I bring that up, is when choosing a blueprint, it's important to know what these needs require. So treatment requires tea. So the alchemist hut makes tea. I know I will need that eventually. That being said, I could also offer religion instead, which is incense. There is nothing here for the beavers though, which, you know, I'm biased, so I don't care. Beef jerky. No one likes beef jerky. The stars is the amount of resources it will take. So 1 star is like, it's not that efficient. 2 stars, pretty efficient. And 3 stars is as efficient as it gets. So like, Alchemist's Hut, that's pretty efficient. These are pretty efficient recipes. But Clothier, that's as efficient as you can get with making coats. These coats will be really, really efficient. But the water skins, not so much. And like, that's worth noting, like, what resources do I have and which ones do I need? Because even if I wanted tea, I can check and say tea, well, I need pottery for that. I have a brickyard which can make pottery. Drizzle water, so you can make things that gather water from each season. And then for tea, I need roots or herbs, dye or resin, and I can't make any of this, not consistently. So I might not be able to make tea right now. And same with this, I don't have an income of stone. I don't have a quarry. And yeah, so even if I like pots, like the brickyard, like, can I even brickyard? Like, what makes pots? Clay? I need clay and wood. I don't have a quarry, so I can't make pots. I have a building that makes pots. That being said, this is probably what I'll pick because it's a good late game pick. That being said, pack of building materials. And then I could try to get a better one of these because I don't need wine. That being said, tea and dew is pretty solid. I think I'm gonna go with the clothier now that I've said that, because the pack of building materials I think is more important and can be sold. Yeah. So we're gonna do that. No one's here because I'm saving wood, and I don't have very many workers. So I'm gonna do this. But it's worth noting I have 1 builder, so having all workers assigned, so I can do this and look at what. So I have 1 beaver, or sorry, 1 fox and no beavers free. And I can see where everyone is assigned. So I can see that I have 3 woodcutters that are cutting wood. That's good. I need them to cut down things for me. But that means, so if I queue this up, and tell this to be built, I only have one fox who can do it. And so he went right to it because he's not doing anything. But if I have like these large buildings that might take a while to be built, I only have one guy doing it. So it might take him a little bit to do it. And that's obviously important to know. And that also means that I can't assign everyone. Because if I were to assign him to somewhere, then I wouldn't have anyone to build a structure. And obviously this is year 1, so there's not much going on right now. Foxes are really happy, which is very good. And that means I probably am generating a slight, I'm generating a slight amount of resolve. Or a reputation through resolve. Just a little bit. But this is the goal, is to make all of these people blue. The blue means they're really, really happy. I think it says here, content, where they are happy. And this is slow, because we're just waiting at this point. And yeah, you can see they stop at the hearth, warm themselves. This is their break time. During break is when they consume one of their resources, if possible. So even if I have tea, there needs to be a building somewhere that provides the treatment to consume the tea. And if that building exists, then when they go to break, they will use the tea. But if there's no building that processes it, then they won't give it to me. And the storm is starting, so I'm going to switch this to avoiding glades. Every time you break into a glade, hostility increases. And hostility is, the more, you can actually just see here, the more woodcutters I have, the more villagers I have, the more glades I've opened, the year. So the longer I've been here, this all increases hostility. And that means that as this goes up, living conditions get worse during the storm. So you can see during the storm, everyone gained -4. The foxes aren't happy anymore. They're content instead. And that's okay though, because the storm is providing a -4. It is worth noting, so the looming darkness is only active during the storm, and it causes a -4. But this -4 is increased for every level of hostility. So at hostility 1, this -4 goes up, and at hostility 2, it goes up again. But also at hostility 1, creeping shadows starts. So discovering a glade during the storm decreases global resolve by 10. Well, if you see, my beavers only have 10 resolve. That would make them unhappy, and they would leave. So, like, I need to be aware of that when I hit hostility 1. And that's not an if, it's when. Because I will hit hostility 1. And then, so that will go up. That's on top of Looming Darkness, which gained a stack, because I'm on hostility 1. And then at hostility 2, fuel consumption in Hearth is increased by 20% for every hostility level. So that's 20% times 2, so that's 40% consumption. So then we're entering drizzle, so the storm is over, we survived, which means the queen is here, or the envoy of the queen, and she gives me a cornerstone. And cornerstones are like roguelike element stuff. These give me the benefits, or sometimes it can be a good thing. So like Ancient Pact, you can see the content of all glades, but if I discover a dangerous or forbidden glade, I cut into it, a villager will die. This one is pretty good. Global production speed is 33% faster. This means buildings produce faster, but traders are slower. So if I wanted a trader to come in, he would arrive 50% slower, which usually you get about 1 trader a year. This could slow it down. Maybe it'll be 1 trader every 2 years, or who knows, every other year or something. The forest recedes. Hostility is reduced by 15 points every time you sell goods worth 30 amber. But complex food needs grant less resolve. So I don't like that one, because I like making my people happy. That's usually how I win. And then this one has ephemeral. So this is a special one. If I were to close this to like look at something or change something, this one will disappear. So this one is like a, if you want this, you need to take it now. So this settlement is known for being a major trade hub. Gain 1 reputation point every time you sell goods worth 60 amber. But fulfilling order awards less reputation. So this changes how trading works. When you do a trade route, you get reputation, like for completing it. This is saying that I gain reputation when I sell goods worth 60. So I could fulfill that in 1 trade. I could fulfill that in 5 trades. But that means that each trade itself only gives me half normally. So I like the Ancient Pact actually, because this lets me plan accordingly. I also got newcomers. So this will bring me lizards, and I can only have 3 species per settlement. So this will be the last species, will be lizards. I like foxes, so I'm going to pick foxes. They also brought me more resources, so I like them more. So now we have lizards. But it's worth noting that we have more people now. And you can see that my foxes, they don't have a home anymore. And that's not very good. So I need to build another shelter for them. I'm gonna put this over here, I guess. We'll put it like right. No, that's kind of obnoxious. I can move them later, so we'll put that there. So I have one homeless is what that means, and then I have 3 unemployed, which is pretty good. I usually try to sit around 2 or 3 unemployed so that I have builders. I have an Ancient Pact, which means I can see what's here now. I'm going to go into this because I like farming. That being said, I don't have a farm. So this is a wandering merchant. So there's a merchant here. There's food. This big one. Big brushels. Morph. Soil. A building and a corrupted caravan. More soil. A small encampment. Which means there's probably people there. A blight flower. I'm not sure I'm equipped to deal with that. An obelisk. Even more. This is a really fertile area. But this one doesn't seem very worth it. This one only has flaxseed and a small encampment. But these over here seem worth it. So I'm going to break into this one, which I was going to do regardless, because I chose this one randomly. I'm going to preemptively build a path towards it. I thought I had a guy building planks. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, he's not delivering them. Interesting. I'm gonna assign him a friend. Have a lizard. Okay, so I've broken into this glade. I already knew it was here, but oh my gosh, look what's here. So when you have these are glade events. I have 2 options. I can take these resources, or I can send them to the crown. And sending it to the crown is what I'm supposed to do. This is why I'm here. So that gives me the Queen's Grace, which gives me reputation. So that is good, but it costs tool, and tools are kind of an advanced resource. So I don't know if I want to use this just yet. I'm probably going to leave this for a little bit. So now that I have this, I don't have these resources, so I'm going to turn these off. I'm not there yet. Turning that off. And I'm not there yet. So I have this building, it's here. I'm not ready to use it, so I'm going to disable it for now. This one is bricks. I do need bricks for houses and stuff, but I don't have a clay income, so I don't want to use them. so I'm going to turn this off for now. This is the same with crystallized dew. I need it for fox houses. I will say water is the only one, because I don't care about water. It's not a precious resource. It just sort of is. It doesn't look like I'm in a position that I'm ready to use these buildings yet. So they're here and built, but I don't need them yet. And now we have more orders. So let's see. Beavers with resolve. Beaver resolve seems a little unrealistic right now. They're kind of far away. Herbalist. I have 8 minutes to get 40 berries and mushrooms. I can't complete that even if I wanted to. That would be really nice. It would give me the alchemist hut and permanent tea production. I couldn't fulfill that even if I wanted to. So I think this is what I'm gonna get because I have to. This one, objective, have 6 fox houses, and I'd get 5 tea permanently. Oh. This will disappear if I unpause the game. Okay, that's really good. I can't, even if I wanted to. Damn, that's a really good one. 5 tea permanently. But there's no way I could fulfill it. Yeah, I don't have crystallized dew. That's really unfortunate. Have 3 buildings with rain engines. That's easy. Rain engines are usually relatively cheap to install, if I recall. Sell goods. Keep beaver resolve above 22. I mean, that'll probably happen. See, that's a late game thing, and I don't think I'll need the wood cutting at that point. Let's see. We're here. Gonna move this a little closer so you guys can do that. So here's stone. We don't have a stone cutter yet. I hate the way this is laid out. Actually, you know what? Can I have you guys do this? They don't need this right now. And then I can have the workers come in and build a path like right here. So I'm gonna build the cart like right here, I think. Obviously it's a cart, I can move it, so I don't know why I'm freaking out about it. It's also worth noting, yeah, they do move, they walk faster on paths. Obviously paved paths are even faster and stuff, but cost resources, which I might not have, which I do. And I'll be real, I very, very seldom upgrade paths. I think stone is too valuable, in my opinion. Stone is way too valuable to just build paths with. Like, crazy. Crazy. Alright, so I have 2 foxes. I have 2 workers. I can do that. Oh, 1 fox. I guess it doesn't matter because I don't have a farm, but it would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice? I want that gone. I want this cleared around. This has food, which would be nice. I do need food. I'm out of porridge. I didn't build a trading post. Fuck me. I usually deliberately build that outside of the hearth because it doesn't need to be in it. And this will all eventually become housing because that's just how I build. Who dares ping me? Sorry, I'm tabbed out and someone's pinging me, and I must investigate. Okay, sorry about that. So they're building that. I was like wondering, well, I don't have a trader. Like, I don't have resources for a trader, but like, where is he? Where is he? I want the obelisk. I think I'm gonna do this. That provides food though. There's Zorg, brother. Every 0.5 reputation. Every full reputation point you acquire lowers impatience. That is good. I do like that, but I don't have any money. And I probably genuinely can't afford it. Like porridge. The foxes love porridge. I do need food though, and preferably not expensive food. Wow. Okay. The porridge is cheaper than berries? 0.37? Yeah, what the fuck? 0.31? Huh? This guy's crazy. He's crazy. And he's only buying at 0.18? What a monster. I'm gonna try and buy the porridge. I will give you 20 roots, 21 roots, and that's not related to my CDO, and 2 eggs, also unrelated. These are too valuable to give. I don't know if resin... I can't make resin. I don't know where it's coming from. Did I start with it? I might have started with it. Seamara is kind of important. It's a secret tool to help us later. 7 wouldn't be enough. Like, and I don't want to give you all of this. I will add 10. And then I will give you 10 eggs. The problem with this is I'm trading food for food. I need to give you not food. So let me do 1, 2, 3. And then I'll give you that. Close. What if I did the rest in that? That's pretty good. Because I can make planks. And then that's porridge. But I did trade you a lot of food. 12 eggs. Oh, roots are food too. I don't know if this is worth it anymore. You know, fuck it. Thank you, Zorg. I hate you. Them to clear that because I'm anticipating a farm over here. In fact, let's do that. Yeah. No deposits, so they're done with this. I don't need anything here, so let's move that over here. I don't know what else to do right now, I'll be honest. There's roots are almost depleted. That is important to know that I'm not getting reeds anymore. Or whatever this was, plant fiber. I was getting plant fiber, and which I sold a bunch to him. So I don't have plant fiber anymore. This does free up a worker, because I have 1 worker, so you see I have 2 foxes now. I'm gonna put him here to get stone and sea marrow, which is kind of valuable. My housing is good because we're about to enter the storm. I wanted to make sure. you guys, I'm good on wood and planks because I need to keep the hearth burning. Coal is the highest priority, and then Marrow I like to keep because it's valuable, so I like to trade it. Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have any other notes. I guess I want to break into this. This seems pointless though. This has fertile soil. I'm good on food for now. And clay, I think, is good. Let's do this. Can you, like, just start building that way? And I'm gonna move you. Okay, Lizard Resolve is pretty bad. The foxes are okay because I gave them porridge. But ultimately, I think the lizards might be more sensitive. It's only year 2, so I should be fine. I am gaining this, so I could make more bricks. That is a geyser. I want, like, what, a storm geyser? Actually, yeah, there are no geysers. Storm geyser way over there. I would have to, like, snake my way through. It would be possible. There's a storm geyser. A drizzle geyser. I just don't know. An ancient shrine. I just don't know if I'm equipped for some of these events. An open vault with a lot of food. A totem of denial with an apothecary. I might do that one. That one's also right there. The totem might be incense though. Yes, my queen. Resources you sacrifice in the hearth burn longer for every impatient. Your scouts have learned how to be cautious. Every time you open or send an abandoned cache to the citadel, hostility is lowered. I like that a lot. Villagers with leisure fulfilled have a 25% chance of doubling. That's nice, but it would only affect beavers. Gain 20 reeds and 20 clay every time you discover clay. That's not terrible. I'm gonna do the silent looting. I like lower hostility. Just a way to do that. Newcomers. 2 of everyone. I want more beavers. And food. Oh, hang up. Oh, I didn't realize how late it was. I might end. So I'm doing Caturday tomorrow anyway. Anyway, let's do beaver houses. So this will move the beavers out of normal houses. Yeah, that's it. I hate that. Dude. Fuck you. Literally moving the road. Fuck you. That was 16, so I can only make 2 right now. How many beavers? I have 6 beavers, so 2, 4. So I do need 3. I can't afford that right now, but I'm gonna tell them to build that anyway. This will move 6 out. I only have 2, so 1 house will be enough to fulfill housing need. I believe lizards need both. Oh, lizards need cloth? I do not have cloth right now. let's send this home.
Oh shit.
Because that'll lower hostility. I like lower hostility. That's part of my playstyle because I like, I just like playing really slow. That's just how I am. Raw food, so she'll be good, but I don't have trade routes up. I need more consistent food income. So if I want food, I need like, what is provisions? I need provisions. All products. Provision. So provisions are these. So berries, eggs. So provisions are what let me trade. They ask for an amount of provisions based on travel distance and carry weight. And then they obviously the resource that they're asking for. So like they'll ask like, we need 100 berries. And then I will also need to spend like, I don't know, 5 packs of provisions or whatever, 20 packs of provisions to get there to like send it to them. So this tells me I only have the default, which is a 0-star recipe. So it's not efficient at all in any way. But it's the only way I know how to make them. I am low on food, so this would be kind of weird, but I do need this. Like, I need this. So I'm gonna build this now, and then just be careful with how much I put into it. I can see my basic foods. No, that's... Why does it show berries? Berries is a food. So this is an obelisk. So this is a good example of world building and environmental storytelling that I really like. Is a mystical stone monument. Unknown rooms are carved all over its surface. Tearing down means I get a bunch of really good resources. Or I could make an offering, which is marked as corruption. But when you read it, what happens, this lowers hostility. The symbols carved into this monument stone bear an eerie resemblance to the forest and corruption. Decrease hostility by 10 points and increase the ancient heart's resistance. So this is marked as corruption, but it helps you. Like, it's a good thing. So like that's just interesting, and it's good storytelling. I actually might not make an offering. It's a small glade event, so it doesn't have any negative side effects if I don't deal with it. So I can pretty safely just like wait until I want to deal with it and deal with it then. So it's very likely that obviously that's probably what I'll do. So this, I don't need packs of crops or building materials. I already have, you can see here, the clothier makes building materials better, so there's just no reason ever to build them here. And I disable this so if I ever accidentally push the button. So here, herbs, it can't be eaten raw unless processed. So I'm going to use herbs, but I can only make 1 pack out of these. So I don't want to do too much. I'm going to do insects too. We'll have a lizard do that. So you can see the lizard, he's starting to get resources. And you can see he's getting ingredients. So he got his ingredients, and now he's crafting. I guess I'm in this waiting stage. coal, pack of building materials, rain engines. I just need them installed. But I want to save pipes. Pipes are valuable right now. That being said, I could give me blueprints that I need to make other things. Can I afford 3 though? Or is this a waste? 4? No, I can't. I would need 2 more pipes. I need to lay pipe, man. Have 14 villagers with the leisure need fulfilled for 2 minutes. Interesting. Have 24 farm fields and 20 pack of crops. Open or send 3 abandoned caches of any size. Fuck you, I just sent you one. I don't like any of these. Like at all. I guess I'll pick this one. Have 40 ale in a tavern. Ale produces more. I mean, that's not terrible. Have 2 rain collectors and deliver water. I can definitely do that. I just don't build water collectors because I think they're a waste of space. But the queen wants what the queen wants. Yeah. Hello. I can move these like over here or some shit. Just so we have this out of the way. How many free people do I have? 2? I don't know why I didn't move this first, but I didn't. Fuck you, I do what I want. I don't. Stop yelling at me. Got my rain collectors that are unmanned, and that's fine. He just finished the last node. So that's empty. When does the next trader get here? She'll get here after the storm. I will not have a trade route ready. I also don't have resources to trade. Like, I just don't have anything. Okay. Put you in retirement for now. Not sure what to do. I need active building materials. Hello. Pack of building materials. I can make them at the Clothier. So I need these right now. So let's do these because I can produce them. I'm gonna activate that, and I'm gonna put a beaver in here. Because this will give me a reputation point, which will give me a blueprint, which I need desperately. I need a farm of some kind that produces food, because I'm concerned about my long-term food thing. I'm surviving only on roots right now. We got some eggs and stuff, but not a lot. I'm gonna put this. I thought you liked working with rain. Do you not anymore? Specialization, proficiency, forest. Oh yeah, they like being scouts. Specialization, comfortable is Blight Raj. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, new meat. They like cooking. Oh, I have trade routes that are possible now? Nope. I'll do this one for all 12. 12 for 12. It would give me... I don't think this is worth it, because I can't make any more provisions. It would give me 20 amber, though. No, because I need the copper. Yeah, well, it's also... My quest is just to do trade routes. It doesn't matter how good they are. But I'm low on food, so I don't want to... I'm not that low on food. I'm like future panicking. Yeah. Well, yeah, so I don't have enough of these. I don't want to use food because I'm really low on food. Like... Okay, you were supposed to get here after the storm. Villagers move quicker. All buildings have more storage capacity. Bitch got tools that I can't afford. You are so early that I'm offended. If you get a farm and a ranch, yeah. Well, that's what I'm hoping for. I need a farm. I guess I'll buy berries. 1480. These, yes, these cost the same. I'll buy berries. You want insects? I can get insects. I got insects for you. I got you. Well, I'm only gonna use it for provisions right now, because that'll give me my reputation plate. Yeah. So I'm only focused on the reputation plate right now. Clay is too valuable because it's a non-renewable resource. I could give her food. How much food would you need? I mean, it's the basic 0-star recipe. Sell them my wood? It's like all my wood, though. Wow, the math was perfect. How did, like, what the fuck? Literally perfect math. That is true. And I'm already panicking about food, even though I'm good for like another year. I agree with this. So this bugs. I'm gonna cap you at like 20. Nah. I'm doing fine right now. You guys are gathering? I need you guys to gather. My first 2 storm years are just trading and spreading out my starting area. That's fair. But you know how fucking slow I am. Like, I'm slow as hell. You guys are collecting stormwater, right? That's going up. Do I not have packs of trade goods? Building materials. That's what I need. You! What have you been doing? Deliver. So this will clear out this side, and then I can work on this side, so I have all this. I've got all this free real estate. It's gonna be like that. My first items are always large shelters, ×3, lumberjack, trading post. I mean, that's pretty fair. Yes, my queen. Herb garden. A tea house. I do need a tea house. A large herbalist camp. These are all very good. See, I don't have a consistent way of getting crystallized dew. I need crystallized dew for the foxes. And I know I have farming land that I can't use. Like, there's farming land all around me that I can't use. But a tea house? The forester is crystallized dew and resin instead of... But it's not food. Yeah, because that's my, like, it's not food. It does. I agree with you, but I'm hesitant. Even though even though I agree with you, I'm hesitant about it. Oh, fuck me. I hate it when there's, like, one tree. Like, I hate this specifically. Yes, my queen. Gain 1 amber for every 50 wood? Oh, my. Every glade event solved by making a decision marked as empathy lowers hostility by 40. That sounds pretty good. The people in your settlement have survived hardships, bringing them closer together. Gain 10% speed and global resolve. That's good. These are all really good picks. Yeah, the wood sounds pretty good. True. But 10% work speed for everything? Also, just more resources. Also, lower hostility means I can stay longer forever. Fine. God, why are you yelling at me? These are the same amount of people. I like foxes. You also brought me more interesting resources. You don't have to yell at me! Oh my god! I will never sell you parts. Ever in the history of the universe. We'll do that. We'll do that. Alright, please cut down this tree. Holy crap. I realized I didn't have any workers. Well, I did. I didn't have a lot. I guess foxes? Fine, I'll yell at you derogatory! Thank you for the large emote, and it is adorable. I should get something like that. I like that. I actually don't know. I don't know. You should have like a pirate theme. You should have a pirate emote with the cuss. I imagine like with like a hook hand. You like that I did that? I made a big deal about that thing being in the way. And then I didn't use it. Like, I made a big deal about this tree specifically being in the way, and then I built it over here. I'm just quirky like that. Why are you unhappy? What's wrong? What's wrong? Why are they unhappy? What's wrong? What? Combined effects? Huh? What does that mean? What is making them unhappy? What's the -2? I don't understand. Is it just a... Oh, because the foxes are unaffected by the forest. The foxes don't give a shit. They just can't be affected by hostility. So when hostility goes up, the foxes don't care. It doesn't affect them. Because they are one with the forest. Fabric, I need that desperately, I think. I need fabric. Okay, barrels are a no. I will probably use dye eventually. We'll do this. Oh, I don't have any workers available right now? That's fine, that's fine. They're doing their best. My deeds on the side, Trade routes, which I can do one. I will not trade for parts. Rain engines, I need 2 more pipes for that. Lack of building materials will just happen. I got a guy. Yeah, it's done. The pack of building materials is done. I do not have coal. Farm field. I'm literally 1 off farm field. Fuck me, dude. Axe. Oops. Pack of crops is roots, mushrooms, grain, and vegetables. So I need another farm. I need another farm type. You literally can't do it. Honestly, it's a tragedy. guys are done. Have a beaver. Okay. Okay. Decorations. I can do decorations. I'll make another park. Make another park. And then I like the flower beds because they're pretty. Done. And that's level 2 done. Build or salvage ruins. That'll happen eventually. Oh, 3 times. 3 times is a lot. Have stormwater. That will happen no matter what. Have that. Don't have that. Don't have that. Trade goods. In 6 minutes? I don't think I can do that in 6 minutes. That's a little too fast. I think if it was 8 minutes, I might be able to. Because I can make the pack of crops. Like, I can make these. Oh no, I can't even do trade goods. Never mind. I lied. I'm a lying liar. Glade events can carry more items forever. Parts are really rare, in my opinion. That's worth more. What is the total tank size? 100? I need 175 stormwater. There's a storm geyser like way back here. Yeah, here. An ancient shrine. I guess I'll tear into that eventually. I guess that's my next target. Minutes. Okay, he'll arrive after the storm. Actually, this time. I love that for me. 1 trade route. Eggs? You want my eggs? Weirdo. Weirdo. Bro wants my eggs. Why do people only ping me when I'm doing something? And ah, fuck me. I reached for the mute button and I didn't make it. there. I have to read something. Anyway, here's the storm. Doing good so far. 0 hostility is really nice. Year 4, no hostility. Get fucked. A market. Leisure and treatment. Lizards don't give a fuck about leisure. In fact, lizards only care about sparring and nothing else. Coal. I do need coal. lizards are really unhappy. Other species will suffer a -5. I can't keep them. Wait, why do I have unemployment? Or why do I say unemployment? I have no housing. What the fuck? Handle it. No wonder lizards are unhappy. They don't have houses. One of their people doesn't have a house. What the fuck? I'd be unhappy too. What the fuck? Can make jerky, which I may use at some point. I think I need more people. I want this one. I think, yeah, their resolve is a little more stable. Oh, that was spooky. Each new villager has 2 more villagers? No. How about no? Free clay? I'll do free clay. Beavers. The reason I did that is because I want more woodcutters, I think. What's gonna happen here is I'm gonna put this like this. Boom. Alright, we do that. And then, we'll look at what you got. Coal production is really good. A tinctury. Tinctury. I think I said that right. Ancient mushroom farming techniques are described within. Mushrooms production is increased by every 25 times it's produced. Cool story, bro. I need 2 of these. I think I need incense or something. So I want it. I'm not in a position for this yet. How do I still only have 4 fabric? Huh? I've had a guy on it this whole time. If I did this. Do everything for 0.2. 0.29. 0.2. And at one whole scroll, sir. Algae. Go. Building material. We don't need you right now. Why don't we have cloth? Okay, he just hasn't delivered it yet. Do that. I think we're good. Use stormwater. I don't want to. Unironically, it scares me. I don't have enough rain for that. But I should do that. And if I'm doing that, I now need to do the blight rot thing, which I don't like doing. But if it's in the industry district, it has to be over here. Do that. There's my tea again. Supplier. Oh, the clan hall no longer provides religion. Interesting. Well, I want the tea house. Always wanted a tea house. Wait, it's only 2? It looks so thick. It ain't thick at all. Oil? You want oil? I'm almost out of food. No deposits near the stonecutter's camp. Oh, lizard! I didn't know lizards like that. For carpentry. I'm out of wood. You can seize them. I mean, just deliver is what I want. Delivery in progress. Once the delivery is done, I'll deactivate again. Okay, tea is like really important, incense is really, this is all really important stuff. So this is the late game resource. I do have sea marrow for the incense a little bit, and resin. I can make both of those right now. I can do resin here. I don't really give a shit about that. I have pottery for some reason. So I can make some of those. I would cap this at 50. How's that? sorry. It. Beavers need more housing. Let's do these. General housing there. The general housing there. Housing. Beavers. Wow, your housing is so irrationally expensive. Boom. Perfect. Oh, that's it. That solves the problem. Wonderful. Delightful. Yeah, I didn't have any wood for whatever reason. Oh, right. I never built my second fucking farmer thing. I was gonna do that and I got distracted while I was preparing for it. I even had extra beavers for it. But I signed them away now. Fuck me. Go. There we go. So this one, it's called an ancient shrine, so I think it'll probably need incense, which is why I'm like so driven on getting incense right now. We're gonna cap you at, I don't know, 10? I don't know what this resource is. 20? Let's do 20. Also, what's really interesting is that he requires stormwater or just rainwater. That's really interesting to me. I only have one guy. Also, I'm surprised he doesn't like working with tea. Although I think that's harpies. I think harpies are alchemists. They harvested that just fine. They seem a little behind. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. Loot. Oh. Kill 5 random villagers? Jesus. Do I need the packs of building materials? I do not. I would rather do that then. I need another fox. Stone cutting can wait. You can wait. That card a little closer. In fact, let's do that. We'll do that. Because this will be the path here. Don't have any pipes. I just sold my building materials or just used them. I will give you some cloth, but not a lot of cloth. 12 seems fair. You're underpricing it, and that makes me hate you. But I won't make it a permanent judgment of your character. I always feel like the trade deals are so unfair. Like, that's not even worth it. Bro, fuck you. I literally just got rid of all of them. Discover 2 forbidden glades within 5 minutes? No, that's 7 minutes? 8 minutes? That's 7 minutes. Permanently lowers hostility by 10. Sorry, by 50. I don't know why I said 10. By 50. That's significant. Deliver water. That's easy. I can't do that. Let's do this because I can do it. Water is easy. Wait, why is your resolve so low? That's why. Oh, that was the guy that died. I need 2 more. A fishman soothsayer. Resolve still isn't great. Have I been making packs with crops? I have not. Which is probably for the best, because I don't have any food income yet. Like, I just don't. A distillery. Pickled goods is probably the best. We all like pickled goods. I could make pipes. Oh, yes. Tool shop is big. I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna do like this. Like this alleyway. Okay. Get back to work. No, stop. Lose all wood. I don't know how much wood I have. Not a lot. Not enough. 100 wood. Big strategic changes always come with an adjustment period. Every neighboring town offers 2 more trade routes, but no trader will arrive in your settlement until you complete 3 trade routes. Traders currently staying will leave. The crown is very forgiving as long as the goods keep flowing. Impatience grows 30% slower for 180 seconds when you finish a trade. Increases the chance of doubling loot by 50%. That sounds pretty good. Normally I'd say woodcutters, but I am using wood enough that I don't want to reset my wood count. Yeah. So I guess double loot. Food. 3, 6. These are both 6. So I got 3 beavers, which means I need 2 beaver houses. I hate you. 1, 2. Move you to the other side. Haha! 3. I haven't been making those, I see. Oh yeah, I took the guy out because I didn't have wood at the time. I don't want you to make a blight rot cyst thing. Though you've been making coal very efficiently for me. We're gonna do that. Where's that? So we can finally make pipe. Yeah, let's do... Make sure we have 10 pipes at any given time. I will never have enough leather to consistently make boots, I don't think. So I'm gonna say... I do think tools should be a higher priority. But let's get pipes because I need them right now. Packs of building materials. Cloth and resin. So I can make clothing. How fast am I making cloth though? Not very. It's 30 seconds for 2. And this would consume 1 every 124 seconds. Okay. That's fine, in my opinion. Go for it. And it's only for beavers are the only ones who need it, so... Copper bars, trading gear pie. All packs goods are produces. Builders construct faster. He does sell tools, but tools are insanely expensive. They always are. I don't... These are like pieces for advanced. I don't know what I need. Copper is 1-to-1, which is weird. Because I can't sell it for 1-to-1, not even close. I resent that. What do I need? What do I need? Hold on, old Farloof. What do you need? I need that. Actually, now that I've seen that, yeah, you guys should be working hard. I don't have a way to deliver the tea. That's what's happening. Okay, but I do need pottery, I think. What else can I move here? Barrels? Barrels are the most efficient. You have barrels? You have barrels. What else do you got? Wait, 5. 3. There. And some dye. because that's what I wanted. Fuck you. I guess I could have 0.29. No, it's not as even. So we'll do that. And then I'll tell you guys to do there. And they'll run out. They'll hit the cap of incense fast. I said that, but it's taking them a whole season. A minute and a half. Like, a minute and a half is literally the entire season. Like, you gotta think about it like that. Like, look at that. So that means that this season half over was 4 minutes. So that takes half a season to make one batch of incense. Like, that's not efficient for my uses. Oh, I need 2 tools before you leave. Before I leave. Minimum. And I will give you resin for them. Okay, what did I need to cut down? This over here, I think. Do you have... No, he doesn't have, Maybe being 1-to-1, I hate that. It's just not efficient. I mean, tools are the worst. Like, that's why I was like, I would never buy tools except to, like, do what I just did, where I'm like, no, I just needed 2, bruh. I feel like this is worth it. He's leaving soon, which is why I was like, I want to... These are worth 4 each? Bro. 4 each? That's so much. Oh my god, I said I was gonna end an hour ago. And it's midnight now. Shit, no wonder I'm tired. Bro. Well, because that's the thing, is I can't build more of these without it. See, if I build that, I can't build the fishing hut. So I do think 40 though. Let's do that. And then how much is resin? Do I have 12? Do that. That's a lot though. And then the rest in resin. That's pretty good. You don't have a 0.1, you have a 0.15. He's a very expensive beaver. You drive a hard bargain. Thank you, Mr. Farloof. So I don't know if I'm gonna build it here. I still have... Huh? Actually, Bethel? Move these out here so they're out of the way. I've already forgotten where the other one was because apparently I'm tired. We don't need much more than this. Well, this needs to be the highest priority, like right now. I have one poor lizard. This poor lizard. Like, I'm sorry. I'm like, work faster. He's like, no. Why do you all want... What? You all want my parts. Fuck off. Like, actually. Like, what? Studyton. Yes. That one was by the Royal Academy or something, or the Royal Library, as I recall. Quite, yes, indeed. Quite. I'm doing this. I need a recipe or a blueprint that allows me to build thing. I need like a treatment house. Alright, everyone has that. So pipes are taken care of. I'm not going to turn that on because I want to start building box houses. Now that I can. Boxes deserve housing. So 2, 4, 6, that's 8. And I can't afford to do another one, but I'm gonna build another one here. We do that. Actually, now I've said that, I want to build another one here, because this is perfect for one. I didn't even plan that, it's just perfect for one. But you like... I have to put you in like a weird spot, like here, and tell you to clear this out, but also avoid glades. And then you guys, I am terrified that I left you here. Like genuinely, I just left them there. That's horrifying. They could have broken into that forbidden glade casually. I will allow this. This is what I want. I get throw on break for Meow. Right, just for Meow. Yes. Can I just like, I wish I could reject a trade route where I'm like, no, I'm not doing these. Like, I don't want these. Like, reject. I really wish I could. boxes. I don't know if we can do this. Villages with the fact have -2 penalty to resolve. Constant bites and cuts don't really hurt that much, but they are certainly annoying for those without proper protection. To prevent, fulfill the following okay, housing. The humidity in this region is unbearable. Fuel consumption is increased. I'm sorry, lizards. I can't help you. Well, I can start helping you, but... I can't move these? Oh, I didn't know that. Actual statement. I did not know that I could not move rain collectors. I would not have put them there. Shit. I've literally never used this brickyard. I can't move you either. What the fuck? Can I not? Oh, I can't use production buildings. I've never noticed that. I've never needed to. So I guess what I want to do... Well, I want to build lizard housing, is what I want to do. To try and help. You know? Hopefully that can help. A 2, 4, 6. And that should be sufficient for now. No, the lizards! I'm sorry. Oh my god, they survived. Oh. Roots, leather, veggies. I guess roots because I'm low on food. 6 lizards. I'm not gonna accept foreigners right now. I will welcome you later. Yeah, we're low on food. I can't accept new people. Speaking of food, why the fuck is this not being harvested with a foot? Actual foot. There, unique housing for everyone. And finish this box square. How much does it cost to build one of these? So if I were to demolish it... Oh, I get the parts back. Okay, that's worth then. Yeah, that was a full refund too. So I can put you guys into space, like here. I should switch a lizard. Do that. You guys will be happier. You were unhappy last time. Why am I missing... Huh? We don't have reeds anymore. We cannot make cloth. We haven't been making you for a while. That's fine. You're like emergency. You can now make tools. I'd cut you off before because I was scared. No, wait. That's on purpose. I, for some reason, thought you were this. Obviously, you are not. Please. I do have stone. I don't normally do this. I think that this is like a poor use of my resources. But explicitly the pathway in front of the storehouse, I think, is worth it. Like this explicitly. I also do sort of have a production district. An additional reroll charge, I don't care about that. Incense production increased by +2. I have incense, which is neat. I can't make this anymore, as I just discovered. I'm about to spend a bunch of that. I am starving, quite literally. Here, I'll give you like all my amber, unironically. Take it. Take my amber. You can have my one back of building materials. Do that. We're gonna go like that. Do I have something worth 0.4? Of course I don't, because my prices aren't even like hers. 42.42. Yes. This is a good trade, in my opinion. No longer low on food. The Soul Gazer. A loon Soul Gazer. The blight might have taken my sight, but my journey is far from over. Take a look at what I've collected here. Forgot. I a lot of times, like, literally don't even look at flavor text. Here. Sir Renwald Redmane. May the storm be gentle on you, Viceroy. You're not my fucking supervisor. Luxury. No, I need treatment. No one even wants education here, do they? Oh, beavers want education. And this is a beaver house. That makes sense. It only appeases beavers, no one else. I don't think that's worth it then. I just sold a bunch of my resources. You don't really want anything I have either. This is not valuable to you at all. Well, I got 8 amber. I would buy your pickled goods. Everyone here likes pickled goods. Like, literally everyone. But I only have 8. You can have this. What else would I give you? I could give you wildfire. Wildfire is worth a lot. I'm not using it. Actual statement. I know, crazy statement, but actual statement. I'm not using it. Look at that. That's pretty good. I'll do that. Yeah. Now we have pickled goods, which will hopefully help with resolve. The storm's getting pretty rough. And I can't accept new people right now. I temporarily solved the food problem. Emphasis on temporarily though. You know? I don't have workers. I just get a shit ton of workers. No matter what, I'm accepting 7 people. 7 lizards? Or a variety? Can I provide the housing? I don't think so, actually. What would the housing look like? 2, 4, 6. I would need 3 more lizard houses. What is the lizard housing like? I have 3 extra lizard houses. Any extra beaver houses? Yes, 3 extra beaver, 3 extra lizard. Okay, so I wouldn't need to build any, and then I have extra foxes. So I can do that. And it wouldn't affect me, because I overbuilt on purpose. That's actually amazing. Okay, so now I have workers, so suddenly all the tasks are getting done. That's nice. And now I can put someone here. Let's put Aliza here, I guess. Oh, thank God. Scrolls, pack of trade goods, which I technically can't make. I do need packs of crops, though. Actually. I need, like, a marketplace or something. I need a treatment house is what I need. A provisioner would be nice. The problem is I only get 1 more blueprint. 1 more blueprint. Let's do the provisioner. It'll make this no longer necessary. Because that's the only... Well, actually, that's not true. Because I need pack of crops, don't I? Yeah, I need 20 packs of crops. So let's turn this on. Get rid of you. I don't have the resources. I can't afford it. Fuck me, man. Putting the provisioner, like, way over here. I don't fucking know, man. Where's the hearth? It should be outside the hearth, because I'm reaching the point where I need housing. You know what? I don't. There, I'm pretty sure that's outside, right? There, perfect. Beautiful, wonderful, fabulous. avoid glades. Okay, so they're just gonna do their thing and avoid glades. Everyone's pretty happy right now. So hopefully I can build a provisioner that can do provisions. That's the plan. I can do barrels. The problem is that the provisioner requires, like, my food. You know? I need at least 20 of these.
Oh. What?
I don't have anything. Wow, my fox is so happy. Just look at him. Yeah. Okay. Tank is full. Oh, right, because I took out the rain collectors and I forgot to put them back in. I was gonna put them here, but I was moving the carts, so I forgot. Okay, so now this is open. I do think I need to do that. I can put it up. The stone looks so nice. Like, actually. Because the provisioner is so important. This hurts me actually a little bit, I'll be real. I have a lot of stone. Bro. The storm is getting so bad. Okay. I was so happy a moment ago. I'm gonna put you over here. I'm gonna put you over here. Yeah. Like here-ish. I don't care about this. I might go into here for food. They're producing. I don't need to worry about that. And they're making this look really nice. The stone looks so good. No lizards! Please, lizards, just enjoy your pickled goods. Yes? You want your pickled goods? Haha. I really like the stone aesthetic. I don't know if this is genuinely worth the investment though. The stone is really valuable. All recipes using rainwater have a 5% higher chance of producing double yields. with every fish. Every 60 fish, scales, or algae produced. Neat. I guess I'm gonna go with roots again because we need food. Literally get 9 roots a minute. Beavers. Perhaps you've heard of them.
burada.
And they're told to avoid glades, and I want to make sure this one is also being told to avoid glades. This is a storm geyser. This is a drizzle geyser. Blizzy. And I would just need a clearance geyser to make it all nice and even. An actual wildfire. I've never seen a living non-captured wildfire. What does that mean? I've never seen that. That I should not have done. I didn't realize it was going to give me people. I need more lizard housing. Look, housing is like a true commodity now. I need 1 beaver house. Holy shit. You're just there. You're doing great, sweetie. I don't know what to do right now. Pack of props is what I need. No, because I don't have the food. 35 seconds. I would consume 6 every 35 seconds. I'm getting 9 every minute. So I wouldn't even break even. If I could get a granary or a brewery, but I'm getting 1 more blueprint soon. And that's it. I will not be getting any more. So I need this last blueprint. I need it to be a marketplace. I think marketplace is like perfect. I don't even know. I guess it would go over here, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna put it here, I guess. Yeah, so this is all cleared. No deposits near the stone cutters. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I was like, we have large stone somewhere. I forgot to build a storage house because I was focused on other things. But I definitely have the resources to put a storage house out here. That'll enable them to not run across the universe. Okay, that's good. That means they are done and waiting. I'm gonna put you here, actually. And like, I want you to cleave these. Do like that. A little cleanup. like a shave. You know? You know? Doesn't matter if it's efficient. I'm not that worried about that. Clearance water should be getting collected. That will give me my last blueprint. How many? Yeah, let's just make sure I'm getting the clearance water. I should definitely, like, there's no way that I'm not. But, you know. Newcomer. I can't afford newcomers. Not anymore. I have 3 houses for boxes, but the rest are full. There we go. And my final blueprint, a marketplace, treatment and leisure. This is the perfect one. I don't think there's anything else that would like surpass that. Because nothing does all 3 as far as I'm aware. No, I need those. I need those. Crystallized dew, I think I can get away with selling. I can sell 20 for 5. That's a pretty good deal. Actually, no, that's not. That was, the crystallized dew is selling for 1-to-1, but that meant the provisions weren't being sold for anything. Mr. Ancient. Drizzle duration increased. Crystallized dew production. Wine. Gain 10 amber every time a villager leaves or dies. I mean, that's actually pretty good. Because I have the ancient secret or whatever. Yeah, I want boots, for sure. Yeah, honestly, I think that's fine. Boots. We need a lot of boots, though. Wait, I can use herbs for provisions, can't I? But you don't want what I have. Fuck you. I'm not. I know. I'm I'm starting to use treatment. I don't want to. I ain't giving you shit. Honestly, purging fire? Doesn't that only cost wood to make? 10 wood. Am I not making coal? I'm not, for some reason. Not making jerky either. Probably because yeah, I don't have the thing for it. Also, apparently, did this. Did that work? Yeah, do you sell ale? I don't have ale. I definitely do not. God. This is just... How much would it be? God, that's so much. Oh God, no. I will give you 40. And the rest in provisions. Fine. I hate them. Get out of here. Get on my sight. Okay. They're finally getting treatment. They got some boots. Dwarves are getting to relax. Or dwarves. Beavers. I just see ale and I see the little like beards and I think dwarves. It looks like you're done. We'll move over here. Let's see some productivity. Wow, that went a full hostility down when I stopped woodwork. Could be aggressively gathering stormwater now. The usage of it in here doesn't seem to matter. Let's see what happens. It should go up by 4, right? So it should be at 18 when this finishes. Because if this counts, then awesome, and if it doesn't, then I have to change my strategy. Nope. Okay, so back to this. Oh, I didn't know you could boost resolve. That's pretty big. Villagers are willing to give the very last piece of amber just for a pint of decent ale. Gain 12 for every 50 ale produced. I don't produce ale, I buy it. Hostility is reduced. Gain meat every time a villager leaves or dies. Forage production, I don't. Make porridge. But I do like a reduced hostility, especially since I'm in year 9. I need you boys back to work. And where are the others? Okay, foxes are very happy. 0.3 per minute. So, well, in 3 minutes I get a point. So by the end of the season I get a point. And then by the end of next season, assuming I can hold it for 2 full seasons, I would be almost done. Do I have any amber? I love that I don't know. I'm gonna call you immediately because I'm impatient. And so is the queen. Like, I might not even have any amber. Yeah, I don't even have amber. I just, bricks. What? You want so many bricks? What the fuck? I actually shouldn't have called them. I mean, I just should have looked at my amber, but oh well. Fuck you.
Hello.
I do what I want. Traders are quicker. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? You don't really have anything that I want though. And I seem to be fine on provisions for now anyway. I mean, your Zorg just seems to be food, Mr. Frog. I was hoping he'd have luxury resources.
Eba.
Can I send you away? No, I can't. He's here for a minute.
Wonderful.
No, my delivery doesn't finish in time. I had no limit. You can do what you want. The provisioner and manufacturer make barrels in equivalent measure. Yeah, but pack of building materials. This seems more than enough. Because they've been sustained as happy with that for a while. Yeah, what water type do you use? Like, question. Pipes there would be nice. The irony, of course. Oh, I have a lot of tools. I'm gonna turn you off. I don't need that many tools. I mean, I do, but I don't. You know? I also I haven't opened a glade in like several years. But the boxes are so happy. My boots. I need boots. Oh, where are my boots? I don't think I can make boots. You're gonna chill on that. I don't think I can make boots. Oh, good for you. We have eggs here. Or whatever these are. Mussels. What are these? Slick shell brood mothers. Small slick shells are crawling out of the openings in the brood mother's shell. It's easy to collect them. I mean, that sounds like a renewable resource, just saying. I mean, if you just let the brood mother keep breeding, and we can just like harvest the little critters for meat or whatever. Well, I think that's what they do. It sounds like they just harvest every single one because it's a limited resource, but I'm like, that sounds pretty renewable to me. Foxes aren't happy anymore. They stopped wearing boots. Boots are very important to them, okay? Bro, I don't have enough food to ever make packs of crops. Like, actually. Alright, I was gonna go to bed 3 hours ago. And I'm like, oh, I should go to bed so I have time to do stuff before bed, but, that was 3 hours ago. Yeah. So we're gonna see who's live. Who's on my list. I'm sure people are asleep. I don't really see anyone. Cause yeah, I think everyone's dead and asleep. Which I will be too soon. So I guess I'll just see y'all tomorrow. I'll be doing the thing. That's it. I don't have any more notes. I'll see you tomorrow, Caturday. Thanks for joining me in my random stream. I'll be doing Hullabaloo stuff. Yeah. Okay, thank you, boy.